What's up, Aiden? What's up, Ivan? What's up, Movie Watcher? What's up, Micro? What's up, Bailey? What's up, Last Wizard? What's up, Crashman? What's up, Token? What's up, Jams? Hey guys, yo, what's up? Looking handsome? Thanks. Minus 300 on the treadmill. And yeah, what's up, guys? 10 push-ups? Okay. The sun is up. Why are you? I don't know, bro. I woke up at a good time today. I woke up at 7:30. What's up, Ponyo? Actually, instead of 10 push-ups, let's do 10 dips, because dips are harder anyways. I haven't done my dips today. I haven't done any of that today. Let's do 20. You guys think I can do 20? Ugh. 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 I did an extra one. Anyways, what's up, guys? What have you guys been up to? What are you doing this early ass crack of dawn? Dude, I don't know. I slept like a baby last night. Dude, it's like bright and early outside, bro. Holy shit, it's actually kind of crazy. It's like bright and early and everything. Morning, chat. Welcome to the real world. What's up, Mayworthy? What's up, Ogie? What's up, Isaac Abba? What's up, Katze? What's up, Egg? What's up, 44? Dude, are you guys not proud? Let me boot up the Resident Evil. I've just been playing this. I sleep at 6 a.m., wake up at 10 a.m. Dude, nice. You guys don't have work or school? What's your guys' sleep schedule looking like? I do. Why don't you just quit everything? I'm in class? Oh shit. I'm a NEET? Dude, me too. What does NEET stand for again? I just got my first job and I'm scared. Dude, it's okay, don't be scared. Not employed in education or training. Oh yeah, that's literally me. Low-key, what's the method though? If you guys were to get into training or some sort of education, what is not gonna be taken by AI in like 5 years? We gotta do like hard physical fucking labor. Being a ninja, plumbing, working with animals. They're gonna get robots to do everything soon. Yeah, I'll see you guys in the front lines. We're just gonna be bleeding out in the fucking street. In the proletariat revolution. Trade jobs. Being a voice actor? Bro, not even that is safe. I was scrolling through Resident Evil mods for Resident Evil 4. Someone modded, bro, people dislike the Ada Wong voice actress so much that they like modded a whole entire fucking redo of her voice acting with an AI version of the Resident Evil 2 actresses. Like completely replaced the new actress's voice with the AI of the previous girls. And I didn't even know it was AI. I was like listening to it. I'm like, what the hell? Did somebody like re-record all this? Like did a fan do this or something? And it turns out the whole thing is like AI. That's crazy. No, I haven't modded it. Bro, AI is really gonna come for everything, bro. That's crazy. Killing the earth for the game. Doesn't Arc Raiders use AI for voice acting? Dude, everything about it use it. It's kind of crazy. It's so ironic because like a best case used for AI would be to offload the work to make work easier for the workers. Instead it does the opposite and it replaces workers and it replaces like the artistic style of it. It replaces like artists and shit. But like technically you could use that shit to just offload work from people and make it easier, but that's just how AI is under capitalism. Eventually, the better automation gets, the more people get replaced by robot, the more of the workforce gets replaced. And then eventually, people have no jobs. And then people have no jobs, people have no money. And people have no money, people have no money to buy the fucking video game that the AI is making, bro. So even the corporations are gonna fail. It doesn't make sense at all. Yo, shout out Tomold with a gift tier 1, thank you! People would rather use generative AI and make their company look bad than actually put the work and money into it. God forbid they had to pay someone to do a job. Well, at the end of the day, they're in the business of making money. And if cutting the labor costs and laying off their workers is what will make them better profits, that's what they're gonna do. Capitalism. That's literally just how it's gonna be. Until there's an actual economic system change. One day without nostalgia baiting and talking about politics, oh my god, bro, you're so boring, bro. Politics don't even affect people like us, oh my god. Yo, shout out actual Twitch CEO himself with the 11 months, what the fuck? Dang, bro! What's up, Cardi's laddie?
_Twitch_CEO_himself just subbed with Prime. I love why I need I to exist, as I have completely replaced any thinking with Grok prompt.
Resident Evil 4 is the one, the police station? No, that's Resident Evil 2. What's up, 20T? Resident Evil 4 is the one where you're like in the woods and you gotta like save the president's daughter. Okay, before we hop on, I want to finish this apple and make a protein shake. Epstein was helping to implement microtransactions in video games back in 2013, bro. What? That's crazy. Oh, hold up, my dad's calling me.
la vie est tenue pour rien, mon baby. Elle est là, à quoi ça sert de s'entêter? Oh, ainsi va, la vie est tenue pour rien, mon bébé. Elle est là, à quoi ça sert de s'entêter? Oui.
Hello? Yo, what's up? I'm back. I was on the phone. Sorry. Yo, shout out one Saki with the 14 Mustang girl. Thanks.
One Saki just subscribed.
Ugh.
Hi you.
I didn't flush. Anyways, what's up, guys? What are you guys up to? Dude, you guys think I'm gonna be able to run Resident Evil 9 on my PC? Cause they got that shit on Green Man Gaming for 57 bucks. Hell no. Resident Evil 9. I think so. Dude, are you gonna be able to run it? Mr. Isaac Abba? Look right here, 57 bucks on Green Man Gaming. Wait, do Resident Evil games have the Nuvo on it? DLSS, bro, trust? DLSS Ultra Performance? I miss when you could just... I miss when games didn't even have DLSS, it was just native. DLSS should make it easier for... like, I don't know. It shouldn't be the norm, though. Fuck. Usually runs alright. Maybe I'll get it on PC. Raccoon City or Silent Hill? Like where I would rather go to? I would low-key rather go to Silent Hill than Raccoon City. Because Raccoon City is like zombies and shit that they'll kill you. Silent Hill is kind of like, you're kind of just going through like a therapy treatment. Facing your subconscious mind. You'll come out with a therapy to change life if you don't kill yourself by the end of it. I'd probably go to Silent Hill. Would you guys choose Silent Hill or Raccoon City? Test the Pragmata demo? Alright, bet I'll download it right now. I'm gonna, alright. Wait, let me download this. Bro said Tel Aviv. SSD? Pragmata sketchbook demo? Is this what it is? Alright, we'll see. Forgot about that game? When does that game come out? Do I like the Resident Evil 4 remake? Dude, this fucking cable for my shit is... What do I even do about this, bro? Alright, there we go. Gameplay's pretty fun. I'll just play it just to see if I could run Resident Evil 9, because I think it requires the specs are like the exact same. What's your favorite Resident Evil game? I don't know. I'm not super big on Resident Evil. I played some of them. I like Resident Evil 2 Remake. Probably Resident Evil 2 Remake, actually. That's the one that I started with, though. I'm not like an OG Resident Evil gamer. This game's pretty cool, though. Wait, can I have her wait outside?
Wait.
Yeah, wait here. What's up, Panda Lover? What's up, Sakatura? She's still outside? What the fuck? Where's she at? I think she's outside. Okay, this guy's blind. I think after I beat this one, I kind of want to replay the remake. Oh! What's up, Andrew? What the fuck? Am I supposed to shoot it twice? Holy shit. Oh. Boom, bitch. Turns off the fire so that we can finally pass. Are you winning? Yeah, I just killed this guy.
Follow me.
Follow me. Yeah. I like Resident Evil 2 Remake.
Mátalo.
Oh, bro, literally that shit. I've been playing Resident Evil 5 with my girlfriend. Bro, spamming that shit is so annoying. I find it so funny when I do it, but when she does it... Come here! Come here! Come here! Shove her! Shove her! Shove her! No, I never beat Resident Evil 8. I saw it on sale on Steam. Just thinking of getting it, but I don't know.
Wait.
The residents were too evil. eggs and Greek yogurt bowl and a lot of oats and berries and granola and fibers. Holy shit, that's probably really good for you. You are not gonna get colon cancer. I'm probably super prone to that shit because I just eat. Oh, this guy has them. Learn how to speedrun this game? Yeah. Watch this. Holy shit, that was actually
Follow
awesome.
me.
What's up, Young Fine? Colon cancer is like #1 cause of death, I think. Dude, yeah. I need fiber. I think I should start drinking those like fiber things. It's going up too in young people. Yeah, people used to think it was just an old person thing. Turns out, oh shit, what is happening right now? Turns out it's becoming more common in young people. It's probably because of all the protein and no fiber, no? Dude, I'm probably gonna get that shit. When I've been wiping, I've been getting a little bit of blood. It's not even a joke. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's go. I get a little bit of blood. Dude, we're fried. Oh shit. Run! Run! This is kind of pricey. These guys just be speaking Spanish. My deariad. Protein powder fucked my microbiome? What is that? Okay, I got them lined up. Run! Run!
Wait.
Oh, perfect grenade right here. Yep. And then fire them. No, they're dead. Oh, what a shot.
Follow me.
Ah, shit. It can alter your entire body? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, hell. Broke your shield. Oh no. Oh shit. kinda would have done it to VCRF. I hate J-Boy, so I'm not subbing. Nice. Is that everybody? This is a pretty good game. Were people mad at how Ashley looked in the remake? She looks so different here. I don't think so. People are fans of the new Ashley, from what I've seen. You fuck with me or Isabel more? Who's Isabel? Oh, the dude that has the name in all caps? I like Isaac Abba. Dude, I forgot that shit got banned. Your account got banned. What chapter is this? Oh no. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. Silent Hill 2 OG playthrough. Damn, bro. I've been streaming for that long? Dude, I'd really be doing nothing with my life. Kinda crazy. That was a long time ago. Lost media. You got the full access? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Holy shit. Somebody there probably has all your shit. Yeah. Oh, it's crazy. Like digital footprint and stuff like that. You would, bro. Oh, digital foot job. Stay here, dude. I wish I started streaming on YouTube like from the beginning, bro, just so that the streams get archived automatically. It's actually such a smart idea to have multi-streaming on YouTube so that the VOD gets stored there. I should have been doing that since the beginning. So I could see myself when I was 30. Holy shit. Oh, this guy's about to hit me. Run! Yeah, I'm 40. Dude, you know Leon's like 49 in the new game? That's kind of crazy. This don't even look like J-Boy's son. I hope they kill him. Yeah, Resident Evil Twitter kind of like pisses me off. People be doxing each other over fucking... Run! I saw that tweet, Resident Evil fans are gaming versions of K-pop fans. Dude, I was talking to my girlfriend about it. I really thought about it. Did gaming become performative after the pandemic? After 2020? I'm really thinking about it. Did gaming low-key become performative after 2020? Everything did. Anime. Not even just that, but I feel like during like COVID, a lot of people got into it. There's nothing wrong with getting into gaming and stuff, but like, dude, the main thing that gets me though is that like all the games post 2020 are like nowhere near as good of the games that came out before then. But like nobody compares it to that because they didn't play games before then. So it's like, damn, what the fuck? Nostalgia bait segment is true, bro. It's literally the truth. Nostalgia streamer. Dude, bring back Battlefield 4. It's the greatest game of all time. Everybody's stuck on Marvel Rivals now. Unreal Engine, Marvel Rivals, playing that shit at 90 FPS.
Look, there's a
This is
tank
not
over
this
there.
is not what gaming is, bro. This isn't the gaming that I know. Were you being performative when you bought that PS3? Nah, I actually want to jailbreak it. But I low-key was when I got the Final Fantasy limited edition, because I thought that shit was hard. So yeah, I myself am a victim. But jailbreaking it though, now that's actually fire. Skateboard was so peak, we all love it. LARP, 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 Sahor. What is that new tongue thing? Is that the new Skibidi toilet? Tongue Sahor. That's been around, old head? But I've never seen that. Skibidi toilet without the soul. Yeah, I'm too old. I'm too old, bro. These ancient games you play, it gets to a point it surpasses nostalgia. Elden Ring 6 years ago is nostalgia. No, bro, I mean, yeah, but like, I feel like there's some games that you can't even nostalgia them. Like, there's some games, even if you go back to them, there's no way you could play the game that it was back then. Forever. Like, it's gone forever and you will never be able to play it again. It's like lost media. It's like actual lost. It's a lost media experience I could never experience again. Oh, I
Watch out for
farted.
me.
Oh shit, what am I supposed to do here? Oh shit. Can you experience Overwatch 2016 ever again? Or nah? It's gone forever. Can you experience GTA 5 online when the first heist came out? Playing with your friends when you got off of school? Never. Can you play? Yeah, bro. Some of these experiences, they're just lost in the void. W farts, dude. You saw me do it, dude. That shit stinks too. Oh shit. How did you know I farted, dude? How do you know me so well? Get the fuck off of me. The OG Fortnite experience is never coming back either, bro. It's kind of crazy. It's because the OG Fortnite isn't just about the map or like the... Dude! It's because the skill gap wasn't that big. Everybody was noob. It was crazy fun. Yo, shout out Yo Slat. I miss Fortnite. Fortnite is just Roblox now. I'd invest more time into CS. The fuck? Is he dead? What are some of the greatest gaming experiences that you can't play again? There's no possible way to play again. What's up, Asho? Little Big Planet, dude. Play with my booty hole for. Play with my booty hole for the first time. Rainbow Six. Yeah. I hate video game.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. What are you buying?
Oh shit, is this good? Mine thrower. How do I buy body armor?
Is that all? Thank you.
Riot gun. Is this a shotgun? Oh shit. Let me
Is
upgrade
that
this.
all?
Wait, what?
What are you selling? Is that all? Ah, thank you. What are you buying? Is that all?
I'm upgrading my guns. I'm getting the new shotgun and a new rifle.
Thank. Is that all?
Yeah. How's
Thank
that?
you. Come back anytime.
This shit already comes with the scope. What's wrong with the way my inventory is? This is literally perfect. Is that not the right way to do it? Okay, how about that? This is better. Dude, that shit is literally the exact same thing. Dude, it's literally the same. You got the same space.
You all right?
I'm fine! Leave me alone!
Ashley, wait!
What the fuck? she doing all that?
Ashley!
What's going on?
Bruh.
Hurry, Ashley! I'm coming for you!
This guy's playing on easy mode.
Hunnigan, what happened? The transmission got cut off. Salazar, how'd you...
We've jacked the line. We didn't want you telling everyone any unnecessary information.
Where's Ashley?
Ah, so she fell into one of our wonderful traps. We'll make sure we find her. Don't you worry about her. Oh yes, I let our miserable insects out for some exercise down in the sewer.
Thanks. That should keep me company, 'cause boredom kills me.
I look forward to our next encounter. In another life.
Is he very handsome? Thanks. You look bloated today? Thanks. I actually don't have any more of my potassium supplement. I ran out today, so. Yeah, I don't got any. What the fuck is that? Dude, you're humongous today? Dude, I need like, you know what the doctor told me? I need like eye drops. You take your, oh shit, my finasteride! You're right! Dude, thanks for reminding me, bro. I'd be always, oh, I'm running out too. I only got a couple left. Ugh. Dude, thanks. How the hell you forget to take it? Dude, I low-key forgot to take it for the past 3 days. So yeah. I wonder that shit's not working. I was wondering why I woke up with a little half chub today. It's coming back. Yeah. Dude, I need eye drops. I get like eye burning sensation because I'm just on the computer all day with my chud life. Are you guys winning? Yo, what's up? Oh, what is that? Oh, it's invisible. Oh shit, I'm running. Bro, why do you sit in front of the PS4 too much, bro? Oh. Is he still chasing me? Oh shit. Oh, this guy just freaking came. What the heck? What's up, small CO? Dude, yeah, my eyesight is fried. No, not fried. No, yeah, it's fried. But you know what I've got? I've got like eye burning sensation. I have like really dry eyes, and when I went to the optometrist, they said that my glands, my moisturizing glands in my eyes, they're not producing enough moisture. Like nothing's coming out. So I need to take eye drops. And I don't have eye drops. So I'm it kind of just feels like my eyes are just burning all day. I wouldn't blink while playing Overwatch 1. Dude, Overwatch 1 was so peak back in 2016. Back when I was 27. That shit was low-key peak. Overwatch 1 was fun. Bro, get away! Oh my god. Oh, 2026 not even the new 2026. 2026 feels like 26. What does 26 feel like? This year kind of feels like, it kind of feels like 2022 part 1. No, part 3. 2026 feels like the new 2022. Oh yeah, wait, true. It feels like fucking 1940. What are you doing in 2022? Like trolling people on GTA RP with my friends. Around like the fall of 2022 is when I really started like streaming and like posting stuff though. But like beginning of 2022, dude, I was just playing CS:GO with my buddies, playing GTA roleplay with my buddies and trolling. Huh. January 2026 was low-key probably top 5 worst months of my life. Dude, that shit literally just passed. Worst month of your life so far. Stay tuned. Holy shit! What is Tung 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 Sahur? Worst month of my life might have been when my PS4 broke and the PS5 just came out. Damn. What's my worst month of my life? Oh no, I probably haven't had it yet. Wait, that's low-key a good way of thinking of life. Think about it. Now what's the best? Best month of my life. I don't know. I low-key don't even remember the months actually. You still play your PS Vita? No, I low-key just got it for the fashion. I kind of just got it to take Instagram pictures, and it kind of just sits there. Don't do anything with it. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Now we say them all. I used to play on my PS Vita, but now it just sits there. I actually play on my Steam Deck though. Dude, I didn't think I would be playing on my Steam Deck, but it's actually really awesome. Wait, can I remote stream? Hold up. Summer of 2023? Oh, I'm playing Ninja Gaiden on... What the fuck? This shit just about to dox me, bro! Okay, you guys know my account name, but... Bruh! Why the fuck did it log me out? Hold up. Dude, yeah, I made that username when I was a little kid. I'm using the same Steam account that I've been using since I was a young one. I'm scanning that, bro. Chill! Can you actually log in if you do that? No, you can't. Why is it actually loading? Somebody actually did scan it. Dude, fuck off. Refresh sign in. This account logged in on another computer. What the fuck is this? Dude, whoever's doing this, actually fuck off. Dude, stop. Don't. I will literally see where you sign in. I will literally see where you signed in from. I will literally see your city. I will come and find you, bro. Oh! What is happening? I just closed my... Am I logged out? Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, no, we're good. Alright. Should I look-y check if anyone signed into my account, though? Steam settings. Security. Who signed in? No, nobody could actually sign in like that. But yeah, that's my username that I made when I was a little kid because I really like Batman. So I named myself Bats. Isn't that cool? No, you guys can't sign in. I literally have fucking 2FA Steam mobile app Steam Guard on my shit. Oh, but it closed my Resident Evil. Alright, I think it's because I turned on my Steam Deck and it basically logged in on like another... It basically knew that I was logged in. I didn't have my thing closed. So it just instantly like logged in while I was playing. It instantly like was like, yo, someone's logging into your shit. That's why you can't play two games at the same time. On the same account, right? I've been playing Ninja Gaiden. Check this out. I know I know where you live. No, you don't. Manila. I was actually way farther into this game. I was almost done with it, but my mod broke and it like broke my game on my Steam Deck, so I had to remod the game. But it got rid of all my files. I just made 3 eggs and rice. Holy shit! Can you guys even hear the game? Oh, you can. Yeah, I got a Steam Deck. It's actually really awesome. I didn't think I would use the Steam Deck as much as I actually use it. It makes gaming such a low commitment thing to do. Like, you really just chill on the Steam Deck and you just play whatever you're playing. Yeah, I fucking love it. Get back on Resident Evil 4? Alright, bet. Hold up, let me beat this boss real quick. Have you guys ever played Ninja Gaiden 2? I'm playing it with the OG mod where it like kind of... It basically restores the original Ninja Gaiden 2 like enemies and blood and gore and everything onto restores it back onto the game. It's really dope. I don't really like playing as this character though, but it's only for this mission. But once you go back to Ryu Hayabusa, he has like the fucking the nunchucks. And the nunchucks are like the coolest weapons in the entire game. He uses them super fucking fast. Double action. Double action Boogaloo. Double action is fun. I wish more people played it instead of just one server. Also, I have your IP too, lol, I think. Dude, fuck you. You don't have shit. And guess what? Even if you did have my IP and you typed in the chat right now, I wouldn't even know that's my IP. So I wouldn't even be scared. I'd be like, I don't know, those are just some random numbers on my screen. Have you tried any emulators on the deck yet? Yeah, I have a... can I even say this? I have Nintendo Switch. I was playing Smash Bros. Ultimate. I was playing Smash Bros. And I docked it to the TV and I connected 2 controllers and I was playing Smash Bros. With my little sister. I got this Nintendo Switch Smash Bros. Bro, how? I tried yesterday, I couldn't get to work? How'd you do it? Were you using the Eden emulator? It works like perfectly fine for me. Where'd you get your game from? Dude, yeah, I just got the Eden emulator. I got the, I set it up on EmuDeck. I sent you the videos, right? I'll check again. Smash Online. I want to play Bayonetta 2. Yeah, you linked it. What wasn't working about it? Was it just broken? That shit just broken? Dude, I like putting my nose by the vent of the Steam Deck and just like inhaling the fumes that come out of the heat sink. Maybe I'm just ass at doing it? What happened? Was it just like not launching or something? Probably set it up wrong. Maybe just try it all over again. That's what happened to me with Ninja Gaiden 2 when I was modding it, because I don't know how to use Linux. But I kept on doing it over and over, and after like 3 days of just doing it over and over again, I got it to work. The Steam Deck is almost $700. I think it just depends where you get it. I was lucky enough to get it before they got rid of the LCDs, so I got mine for like $350, which is actually kind of a steal. Yeah, now you're forced to buy the OLEDs. It looks a lot worse on stream than it does on Steam Deck because I'm playing it on a smaller screen, but it looks really good on... It looks really good in person. I think I have like the sharpness all the way up too. Hold up. Can I undo that? What does that do? Does that just make it worse? No, it looks really good in person. But since I'm streaming it, you get like the weird bitrate shit. Selling all my CS skins? Wait, that's a good trade. So did you just do that shit through your Steam wallet? You just sold your CS skins and then you used your Steam wallet to buy the fucking Steam Deck? That's kind of crazy. Oh, I remember I was stuck on these bosses for like. Damn. The new Ninja Gaiden 4? No. Oh! I'm about to die. No way. Let me borrow your CS knife. Skip! Loki, ever since I've been playing on my Steam Deck, I haven't been actually playing the story of a game. I just been like playing a game and then just skipping all the cutscenes just because I want to play. I used to be like that when I was a little kid. I would skip every cutscene. I would not follow the story. Skip. Peep this though. Ryu Hayabusa with the nunchucks. With the... Skip. These. Dude, these are so fun. I love all the blood in the core. Oh, it's really laggy on stream though. Low-key, the input lag isn't even that bad though. The bitrate is kind of bad. What the fuck? Oh, my battery's dying on this. Okay, you know what? We're done with this. Hopping back on this. Dude, Pragmata is still downloading. Even on Kingdom Hearts 2? What do you mean? I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2 on the Steam Deck as well. Was that a bit? What bit? What are you talking about? Who drinks from a whole ass jug? Me? Bro, you must be new here. That's how I always drink my... Actually, let's organize this a little bit more, bro. No, it's not the same jug. I just beat Deadpool on the deck. That game is so good. Did you emulate it or did you just get the PC port? Can you pirate games on the deck? Probably can, right? Is it just the same process? What the hell? Archive.org. Hold up, my mom's calling me. Hello? I'm back. What's up, disease? Why you on deck? The Simpson Hit and Run? Dude, you could play that shit on the PS Vita. That's crazy that they ported it. Yeah, bro, I haven't gotten PS2 emulation set up on my Steam Deck. The only PS2 game I got is I got Silent Hill 2, but I'm not even emulating it though. I got the enhanced edition on it. Hold up. Can I save my game on here? Not again, bro. Dude, bruh. Okay. Why does this happen? Why is this a thing? Dude, nobody log in my shit. It's not even docs, bro. It's not even docs. I can't play on my Steam Deck without this shit doing that. Let me just turn off my Wi-Fi on my Steam Deck so it doesn't know that I'm logging in on my shit. Oh, on airplane mode. This account signed in elsewhere. Please re-enter your password. Why do I have to do this, bro? Okay, hold up. Has your deck ever fallen on your face while in bed? No, I've never had that. I actually dropped my deck though. It's like hardwood floor, but off of like a bed height, so it wasn't even that bad. But it kind of scared me. I was like, oh shit. My deck. Let me see if it'll do the same shit if I sign in on my deck, but like while it's signed like airplane mode. How would it know? My phone is vibrating. Someone's calling me again. 1 second. Hello? I'm back. Ape Escape Academy on PSP? No. Damn! Everybody call me, bro! Hold up, I'm getting another phone. Holy. Dude, I feel like Mr. President with all these phone calls, bro. Holy. Uh. Were the HD textures? I didn't end up doing it. I was thinking of doing it, but then I just didn't end up doing it.
Welcome.
Wait, what am I doing? Why are there a bunch of flies everywhere, bro? We're switching to the keyboard and mouse. Damn. Two bottle caps. Nice. That's it? Where am I supposed to go? I was thinking of getting NVIDIA GeForce Now, but I don't know. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that shit costs money. Oh wait, I already did this. I ended up saving. Yeah, it's the cloud gaming thing, but I don't know. I think it would have been kind of cool if I could like stream games on my Steam Deck that are like harder to run locally. But I don't know how good cloud gaming is. And I think it could get pretty expensive too, so I missed the place. What's up, Ziver? Oh shit. Ooh. This way? Where am I going? Oh, that shit stinks. Drop down the prison cell area. This way? Oh shit. Okay. Damn, bro, what the fuck? Does this Leon guy know what he's doing? You don't know I'm here.
Ahí está.
music's pretty good. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Dude, everybody was hyped when the game's remake got revealed.
Welcome.
Everyone was like, holy shit, Resident Evil 4
Got some rare
remake!
things on sale, stranger. Come back anytime.
I feel like this game's remake was probably one of the most anticipated gaming remakes. Does any other remake come close? So this game's remakes hype? Final Fantasy VII? Final Fantasy VII remake? MGS Delta? I feel like MGS3 remake was a little bit more niche. Not niche, but like it wasn't as like hype where it made waves outside of the Metal Gear Solid community, I feel like. Even though I personally like the MGS remake. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that was wrong with it. Like, it was optimized like shit. It ran like shit. It was like $70 fucking. That kind of like pushed people away. Silent Hill 2. I think Silent Hill 2 did was more of a remake that like brought people into the game. Probably because survival horror is kind of like hype right now because of like Resident Evil. So Silent Hill 2 was kind of like. Silent Hill 2 didn't run as bad as MGS Delta? You don't think so? Maybe it's because my PC is shit, but they both ran like shit for me. For me, the game Silent Hill 2 started to run like shit in like the underworld areas. I mean whatever that shit was when it was raining. Started running like shit. Maybe my computer just sucks though. My shit sucks. Yeah, I feel like if they were optimized well, like let's say example if they like never left the Fox engine, and the Metal Gear Solid and Silent Hill 2 remake were optimized well, and they weren't 70 fucking bones. Well, they still did good though. Silent Hill 2 still did pretty well, no? How do I get up there? Turn off the FPS counter. These guys have I like the OG compared to the remake. The OG is pretty cool. I like it. I think the remake. They are very different though. Silent Hill Remake is one of those games where the experience will be better if you play the OG first. I want to replay Silent Hill 2 Remake to like do like another feel of it again. Shit. Soul versus Soulless video? I know which one you're talking about. I never watched it though, but it would always come up on my recommended. I never seen it. I know that the remake is super divisive, this remake. But I think remakes now are like it's like a spectrum now. Like people try to say, oh, is this a remake? Is this not a remake? Is this more of like a reimagining or remaster or whatever? It's like at this point, like, I guess it just depends on the game to game. Performance mods? Yeah, I want to do that with the reshade mod. You could do like a reshade to make it look more like Silent Hill OG. I feel old heads don't really understand if they want to remake or remaster. What I think is that like I don't think there's a problem with the remake if the OG still I don't know actually. If the OG exists, because the thing is like a remake, they don't take away your ability to play the OG. What is this puzzle? I don't like what? Sacrifice of 6 lives. Boom. I don't like remakes that completely replace the OGs. Yeah. Like, why is the only way to play Gears of War, like the one on Steam, is
What
the
a blessed
remake of it?
surprise. But I'm afraid it's Ashley we need. Not you, Mr. Kennedy.
If you don't need me, then get off my back, old man.
Did you say old man, Mr. Kennedy? It might come as a surprise, but I'm only 20 years old.
Damn.
So you're just like all the others? A puppet of the parasites?
Surely you don't think I'm the same as those diminutive ganados. The parasites, las plagas, are slaves to my will. I have absolute control.
Well, I really don't give a damn. Rain or shine, you're going down.
Get rid of our American friend.
OG Leon is Aura. He said he's 20 years old. Final Fantasy VII and Resident Evil 4 remakes are perfect because they are completely different experiences, but you get to see the stuff you created in newer graphics. You love recreated newer graphics. Yeah, I think like when people want like a remake of Resident Evil 4, like here's the way, I don't know. Like when people want a remake of this but they don't like the new remake because they're like, oh, they changed too much of it. They changed too much of the look of it. Oh, like they changed like the tank controls, we want the tank controls back, everything, blah blah blah. It's like, damn, you kind of just want to play the OG game, which is there. You could play the OG game that's there. I think their idea of a remake is more of like bro, just download the HD project. Play that shit at 4K resolution. Download the community HD project, and boom, that's the remaster that you want. You know? Like I remember for MGS3, people were like, oh, like they shouldn't change the movement, they shouldn't change this or that, they blah 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 blah, they shouldn't change the controls, they shouldn't really change the way it looks, blah blah blah. The remake should be like completely, and it's like, at that point, just play the OG. I think MGS Delta though does a good job because they literally have a legacy mode where it's the new graphics, but they have like the old control. There's a mode for you if you want to play with the old controls and the old camera and shit. Like that's pretty cool. If they did that for, like, there's a mod for it in Resident Evil 2. But in Resident Evil 2, imagine they did it so that you could like, after you beat the game, you unlock like a OG fixed camera angle mode for Resident Evil 2 remake. That could have been cool. A fixed camera angle mode. 'Cause I'll see shit like that and I'm like, dude, like that's. I still wish Delta at least to a little liberty and expand some gameplay areas at least. I don't complain. Like I kind of wanted that before Delta came out, but I'm okay with the way they did it. The only problem is if they're gonna do it so such a one-to-one remake, it should have not been $70 though. It should have been like it should have been like fucking 30, 40 bucks. 40 bucks like max for a point blank one-to-one remake of the game. Resident Evil 2 remake fixed camera. This. I feel like this should have been like a thing that's like part of the game officially.
It gives this game another reason to play it and to get good at it from a completely different perspective. Like I said, it's much more cinematic, like you're playing a movie. Look at it, even went the wrong.
I feel like this would satisfy the old heads and stuff, but like, it's a cool addition.
There's just so much in the atmosphere of this game. Holy crap. What are you guys thinking of this so far? I'm absolutely loving it.
Jesus.
Oh, that's a cool shot.
Oh, I've seen this. It's pretty cool. Dude, yeah, the fixed camera thing should have been like a thing that was part of the game. Like an optional like camera angle. Maybe after
they're
you
dead.
beat the game,
We
like
just
you
wanna make
unlock
sure.
it. That could have been cool.
All right.
Because that's basically what MGS Delta is. MGS Delta Legacy mode. Not the Legacy filter, but like the whole Legacy mode. Like, I could appreciate that they did this. You could basically play like the OG Snake Eater. Like, I feel like this is kind of like... This is kind of like a remake where you can't really complain, in my opinion. Because it's a one-to-one remake. Like, what are people gonna say? Oh, they ruined the aesthetic vision of it or whatever the fuck. I mean, people still say that about this, but it's like, dude, like, I don't know. I think it's cool. And it's a official part of the game too. It's not like a mod. Or if you want to play it like this. One thing I do see people asking for though is like Final Fantasy VII Remake / Rebirth, but like a turn-based option for it. I don't know how that would work though, because the combat is so dependent on the new type of things. But I don't know, I guess you can't please everybody. Alright. What? Nice. What's up, Joti? What are you up to? I wonder if that would have been possible if they were able to implement like a turn-based combat mode inside of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Being able to go through the game turn-based style. I probably wouldn't play it like that, but that's what the old heads want. And I feel like, yeah, double the development time. Yeah, that probably would. But still, though, I think stuff like that though would be cool. It's like going the extra mile for the fans that want that type of experience. But, you know, modders are capable of doing some crazy shit too. There's the modders doing the fixed camera angle mod for Resident Evil 2, that's pretty cool. But that's definitely a lot harder than, I mean, that's definitely a lot easier than doing like a whole turn-based combat system. Final Fantasy VII was get content, I could see it getting a 1-to-1 graphical remake years after Part 3 is out. Yeah, the mods are crazy. Like, that's the thing, like, even if they don't do that graphical remake type of thing, like, the mods for the OG Final Fantasy VII, they have so many mods. You know what they did for MGS3? In the Master Collection, someone modded in like crouch walking to MGS3, and it actually works. And it's really cool. Wait, yeah, isn't the mobile game literally like a turn-based type of thing? What is the mobile game? What am I doing here? Are you guys up usually this early? They put a ton of more. Wait, so it's basically like another way of playing Final Fantasy VII? Yeah? So you guys aren't chud like me, living the chud life. You guys are just LARP, basically. I always wake up at like 8. Dude, you're not... Why are you not chud? They're remaking Dirge, Crisis Core, and Evan Children in the mobile game too? Oh, what? Is the mobile game good? It's like a compiled version of the whole Final Fantasy VII universe into a gacha game. Hell no. No, it sucks. I'm a fake cell. Dude. I hate fake cells. You're not a true cell like me. What time do you hit the gym? Dude, I don't hit the gym. It'll just be like 3 a.m. and I'm just like... It'll just be 3 a.m. and I'll just do dips in my room and push-ups and that's about it. Some pull-ups. High tier chud. Dude, I really just lost Ashley. That's kind of crazy. Shouldn't I have met Ada way earlier in the game? Or am I too much of a remake cell? Dude, we just be saying shit. Remake cell. Remake cell or OG cell? No, literally. Remake pilled. OG Void. Cell slop? Jesus. My toenails are really long. Should I cut them? No, bro. Mine are long too. I only cut them when it starts to hurt to like put on shoes. That's when I start to cut my toenails. You meet Ada 3 hours into the remake? Really? No, you don't. I feel like you meet her super early. Maybe I'm confusing it with the Separate Ways DLC. Once they rip your bed sheets, dude, did I show you guys when that happened to me like last year? The whole giant rips in my... Oh, speaking of Ada.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Sorry, but following a lady's lead just isn't my style.
Put them up now.
Bit of advice, try using knives next time. Works better for close encounters.
Leon. Long time no see.
Ada. So it is true.
True? About what?
You, working with Wesker.
I see you've been doing your homework.
Why, Ada?
What's it to you?
Why are you here? Why'd you show up like this?
See you around.
Ada!
women. $3. What was I saying? Oh, I haven't had breakfast yet. I mean, I had an apple and a protein shake. Oh! Oh! Ugh. My bed sheets ripped. Yeah, that happened. And yeah. Ada Wong. What's up, Lelouch? Something I do like about remake, OG over remake though, is how like I feel like the UI and the HUD is like integrated into like the art style of the game. And I like how the crosshair is like the laser and stuff. I think they have that in the remake too. Eggs and rice. Yeah, I used to eat that. But I think I'm gonna switch from rice to a slice of sourdough bread. It's an upgrade on some guns. Yeah, when 9 comes out, I'm gonna play it with no HUD. Hold up, let me go pee. I need to go pee. BRB. Hello? I'm back. Not trying to pay 70 bucks for an 8-hour game. Yeah, that's how I feel, bro. I feel like games are like priced wrong. Like that $70 standard thing. I think games are priced depending on not really like their like use value, but more on like how much they could get away with charging you. I mean, that's how it always is, and that's how it's always been. But still, like, damn, like $70 for a 8-hour remake of a game that's like 1-to-1, where I already basically played that shit, aka MGS Delta, versus $70 for like, I don't know, GTA 6 when that shit comes out, which you could probably sink hundreds of hours into. You know, like some of them should not be priced as expensive as they are. GTA 6 isn't going to be $70. That's going to be fucked up if it's more expensive. That's going to be fucked up. I want to make some food. I want to make some eggs and chicken. I don't know if you guys can still hear me, but I'm in my kitchen now. I'm about to make some. Actually, I'm just gonna eat some chicken and rice. I'll make some eggs later. Dude, I'm so gassy. I'm so gassy and nasty. And I keep farting. And I keep farting and I'm nasty. Oh shit. Oh shit, this rice is like hard, bro. Is this shit still like good? What does it mean when rice is like hard? Is it just like cold that needs to be microwaved or what? This shit is like... Fuck. And let me get some chicken. Ugh. I like to really microwave my food until it's like really hot. Nintendo got away with 90? Dude, how do they even do that? I feel like... I don't know, bro. How does Nintendo get away with $90 games? How much is a Switch 2? Isn't the Switch 2 like $450, $500? put black beans so you get fiber, so it keeps you nice and full. I don't have any beans, but I should actually start adding beans because I just be eating chicken and rice and that's it. But if I eat chicken, rice, and beans, I'll be good for fiber, so I don't get fucking cold and cancer. Because people love Nintendo and families love Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo caters so much for like the casual gamers and like the casual audience. But the thing about the casual audience is like they get fucking taken advantage of, bro. People be paying like 10 times more than what they have to for shit, and it's like, damn. Yeah, bro. Like, the way I think about it, like, if a Nintendo Switch 2 is like $450, and then I don't know, I do sound super Reddit and nerd, but it's just like, bro, literally just get the Steam Deck and emulate Nintendo games. Dude, fuck that shit. Just get the Steam Deck, bro. And think about it like this. Okay, you got a Switch. If the Nintendo Switch games are like $90, bro, like 4 Switch games that are like $80-$90, that's basically a whole ass Steam Deck already. I don't know. But yeah, bro. I guess some people just like the easy access of being able to just buy a game, blah blah blah. But it's like, dude, I don't know. Like, all it takes to learn how to emulate is like to watch like a 15-minute YouTube video and follow along. And it's like, that's basically like saying like, okay, I'm not gonna put in 15 minutes of work. I'd rather just spend $90 for each game. It's like, damn. Those are people that could really afford to do that. Like, if I were to give you an option right now, if you want to play this game, you could either give me $90 or you could watch a 15-minute YouTube video. And it's like, you choose the $90 option. I just assume that you're fucking rich or some shit, that you could just wipe your ass with $90. Cause what the fuck? We really be letting easy consumption and shit, just like ease of accessibility, really it basically just lets corporations just fuck us, basically. This shit too long, takes too complicated, I'm not doing all that, here's $100. Like, damn, bro. What the fuck? Like, I'm trying to like give them a little bit of the benefit of like, oh well, maybe they're just casual gamer, blah blah blah, they don't want to do all that. But it's like, damn, if you kind of just like look into it just a little bit, you could literally just have a better experience without spending so much money. I don't know. I don't know, I guess. And then at the end of the day, that doesn't even start to talk about like having to pay to play online and shit. Pay for the online memberships and shit. Paying like more money for the legacy games to play like older titles, older like Game Boy games. Like, bro, what? Hold up, I think my food's done. My food's done microwave. That's why they're cracking down on people emulating their shit. Nintendo doesn't want to give people options. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. That's insanity. Oh shit, avocados are ready. When you squeeze the avocado and it's soft. Oh shit, avocados are ready. Open this up. But yeah, bruh. I don't know. People kind of give up so easily when it comes to like emulation. The thought of having to emulate, they'll just be like, oh, I'm not doing all that. I don't know how to do that. That's too much. But it's like, damn, bro, I didn't know how to do it. But then I just watched the 15-minute YouTube video and now I know how to do it. Like, what the fuck? Just do it. Bought a Nintendo game just to find out I need a subscription in order to play it? Yeah, bro, it's fried. That's insane. You need to pay more money monthly in order to play the game that you paid for. This is insane. When you gotta pay money to play the game that you purchased. And they're trying to crack down on emulation and everything. But I thought capitalism breeds innovation. I thought it makes a better product for the consumer. Aren't they all competing to make a better product for us? The globalists. Did I still think about that? Yeah, I wonder what's going on. I don't know. The elite, they control everything. They control capitalism and communism while simultaneously not wanting to do communism at the same time. Let's take a little break. I have a video saved that I wanted to watch about, apparently there's a gaming crash that happened. What was the gaming crash that happened? Shit. Dude, going through like social media recommended is like kind of like the most dystopian thing ever of all fucking time. It'll be like the pedophile elite exposed, Epstein emails, and then the next video is like Resident Evil 9 coming out next month. It's like, dude, holy shit, this is fucking insane. Like, I actually can't believe it. We really be living through this shit.
OpenAI argue.
Nvidia backpedals $100 billion deal with OpenAI.
one of the most despised companies
Cyberpunk without
in
all the
eyes
neon
of
lights,
the public,
yeah, literally.
due to it being the company that kickstarted the current inflation as well as supply shortage of consumer electronics, because OpenAI decided to essentially hoard up all of the DRAM that has caused a mass panic that has caused other companies to mass hoard DRAM, creating this domino effect and vicious cycle that has led to inflation and shortages. This is a company that is woefully in trouble. While their endeavors are ambitious, they need so much freaking money and are burning through so much freaking money that the amount of money that they're intaking cannot keep up with the amount of money that they're burning. And so they're relying on every single deal possible, every single investment to support their endeavors. And there's some cracks showing in that area that is further indicating that OpenAI might be in serious trouble if they don't find a way to make revenue that justifies the cost of the data centers that they're building and the amount of power that they're consuming. Back in September of 2025, GPU making company NVIDIA announced that they'd be investing up to $100 billion in OpenAI. This was an announcement that was made to the public, with NVIDIA kind of shifting further away from consumer electronics and delving more into AI due to the profitability of how these companies buy NVIDIA chips en masse. It is further detailed right here that the deal will involve two separate but intertwined transactions. NVIDIA will start investing in OpenAI for non-voting shares once the deal is finalized. Then OpenAI can use the cash to buy NVIDIA's chips. The whole point being that this will be a mutually beneficial transaction. And the goal with this deal was to make it so that NVIDIA could supply OpenAI with roughly 10 gigawatts worth of systems and chips and components. And for those who don't know just how much power 10 gigawatts is, it's enough power to cover the needs of more than 8 million US households. And I've seen other analysts say that 10 gigawatts is basically roughly like peak electricity used by New York City. And the original goal was to finalize plans surrounding this deal in the coming weeks after this particular report from September 23rd, 2025. But then things kind of went radio silent on that front. That is until recently, January 30th, 2026, when news outlets began to report that NVIDIA's plan to invest up to $100 billion in OpenAI has stalled, according to the Wall Street Journal. So here's the Wall Street Journal article in question that has since been updated as of January 31st, 2026, which is today. Whereas once upon a time, NVIDIA and OpenAI expressed high confidence in this deal, that has since become a lot more precarious. Apparently, NVIDIA's hesitation with this deal primarily has to do with the chip giant expressing doubts about the deal and OpenAI itself. Scrolling further down, the Wall Street Journal further details that Jensen Huang, the CEO of NVIDIA, privately criticized what he described as a lack of discipline in OpenAI's business approach and expressed concerns about the competition it faces from the likes of Google and Anthropic. Some of the people close to this situation have said to the Wall Street Journal. So even OpenAI's biggest supporters are looking at OpenAI's business plan and expressing some hesitation about investing the amount of money that they initially were committed to, which was $100 billion. Now, that's not to say that NVIDIA is like ending and cutting all deals with OpenAI. They're just reducing the amount of investment that they put into this company. As it reads right here, while that September deal is stalled, NVIDIA is still pushing ahead with a separate large investment in OpenAI as part of the AI developers' efforts to raise $100 billion in new equity from multiple partners. Those partners, in addition to NVIDIA, include Microsoft and Amazon, and there's a report from January 28th, 2026 that says that NVIDIA, Microsoft, and Amazon combined might be investing a pool of money that will amount to roughly $60 billion for OpenAI. And an even more recent report from news outlet Reuters, published on January 29th, 2026, it was reported that Amazon might be investing as much as $50 billion on its own in OpenAI. And amidst reports of NVIDIA being more hesitant about investing like $100 billion, such a huge sum of money in OpenAI, Jensen Huang was recently asked by Taipei reporters about this whole situation, where there are reports that, NVIDIA might be unhappy with OpenAI as a business and as a partner, to which Jensen responded,
"Bro, we could easily have universal basic housing, bro. This shit is like pissing me off.
that all of that is nonsense, to say he was unhappy with OpenAI, stating, quote, "We're going to make a huge investment in OpenAI. I believe in OpenAI. The work that they do is incredible. They are one of the most consequential companies of our time, and I really love working with Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, one of the most hated people in the eyes of the public, who were completely fucked over by OpenAI's mass hoarding of DRAM that caused consumer electronic prices and components to shoot up dramatically, like quadruple even." Jensen continues by saying that Sam is closing the round of investment and will absolutely be involved. We will invest a great deal of money, probably the largest investment we've ever made. But the thing is, when asked if that investment would equal $100 billion, which was the initial proposition back in September.
How is OpenAI going to make their money back for all these investments? Do people really pay for ChatGPT Premium Edition shit? Or am I missing something? Am I dumb? Are they making enough revenue? This is all just like speculative. Probably subscription, but I feel like it's not enough. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's nearly close to enough to make back all the fucking investments.
When they announced that deal of NVIDIA potentially investing up to $100 billion, Jensen said, no, nothing like that. We went from being confident enough to publicly announce the potential of a $100 billion deal with OpenAI to now full on saying, no, we're not investing $100 billion.
This shit is just a bubble,
nothing
bro.
quite like that. So yeah, I'd be hard pressed to believe that behind the scenes, there isn't some hesitation on the part of NVIDIA looking at OpenAI's business trajectory. I do think Jensen Huang believes in the technology that OpenAI is trying to build and achieve in the long term. But when you look at the money, when you look at the numbers, like, OpenAI is in a lot of trouble. I've spoken in my previous videos about numerous analysts and investors and people who are experts in this realm discussing why they believe OpenAI is screwed. In fact, there's this Medium article from Will Lockett, who is an independent journalist, talking about how you have no idea how screwed OpenAI actually is. In that article, Will talks about just how much money OpenAI is burning through, much more than originally projected. So, for example, it was expected that OpenAI would lose $14 billion in 2026. Those projections are now looking very conservative when you look at the fact that in just the first half of 2025, they only made a revenue of $4.3 billion compared to a net loss of $13.5 billion, which is close to the $14 billion figure that was expected to be the losses incurred in 2026. So if just the first half of 2025 is yielding close to $14 billion in losses, that means that as operations ramp up in 2026, the projected losses of $14 billion is not going to be accurate. It's going to be significantly more than that this year. Then we have this New York Times column published on January 13th, 2026, whose headline reads, "This is what convinced me OpenAI will run out of money." With this columnist predicting that OpenAI will run out of money in roughly 18 months at the current rate. And then right here we have Tom's Hardware kind of compiling all of the different predictions from different analysts, including the New York Times columnist. But then it talks about an external report last year that projected OpenAI would burn through $8 billion in 2025, rising to $40 billion in 2028, basically highlighting how the cost of building and maintaining OpenAI's AI ventures and the data centers and all these things will only exponentially grow with each passing year. And given that profitability for the company isn't expected until 2030, the rate at which OpenAI is burning money may not allow the company to hold out until that year.
No fucking way, bro. That's fucking crazy. And when that shit pops, the people that are gonna suffer is gonna be us. This is gonna be everyone else. And then the government's just gonna bail these guys out, as always. This shit's gonna be like depression level. Bro, people are saying buy gold. Buy gold and silver. I feel it's too late for that too, bro. Buy fucking beans. Buy fucking beans and bullets. That's the real shit Loki needs to stock up on, bro.
On top of the fact that
This is insane.
just data centers, like building them to the level that is appropriate for OpenAI's ambitions alone, could cost $1.4 trillion. That's trillion with a T. And that's without even talking about the amount of power that these AI data centers would consume if built up to the level that OpenAI wants. With this Bain & Company article talking about how can we meet AI's insatiable demand for compute power, predicting that by 2030, we're looking at 100 gigawatts of power demand in the US alone due to AI, and globally we could be talking about 200 gigawatts. It's a level of demand that could potentially require OpenAI to spend $500 billion annually in just maintaining the data centers and just powering the data centers. There's recurrent spending involved in just powering AI due to how much power it consumes. If we were to reach that point, predictions say that in order for this to be feasible and viable for this company, OpenAI would have to make roughly $2 trillion in annual revenue. And even with the best estimations, even the best case scenario, this analysis believes that OpenAI would still fall short $800 billion in revenue. And just to highlight how insane $2 trillion in annual revenue is, companies like Amazon and Walmart, which generate some of the most revenue of any company, period, this year their revenue was like in the 600 billions. The idea of OpenAI trying to achieve a $2 trillion annual revenue figure is just like bonkers to think about and doesn't seem particularly likely. And it's not—
No way. Do they really think? Dude, this is such cope. This is like a fucking meme coin company. This is like a meme coin ass, like, but this is like the only thing that's like propping up the bro. This is insane, bro. What's up, Cloud? Yeah, I feel way better now. I'm not sick anymore. Maybe I have a little bit of mocos here and there, but it's not that bad. Trust me, bro. We're gonna make $2 trillion, bro. Trust me, dude. We're gonna be
trillion dollars, that's trillion with a T, and $8 billion in 2025, rising to $40 billion in 2000.
They're starting to lose confidence in OpenAI. They're like backing out and like reducing some of the money that they're investing in them. Dude, this is kind of insanity.
OpenAI will run out of money. With this columnist predicting that OpenAI will run out of money in roughly 18 months at the current rate. And then right here we have Tom's Hardware kind of compiling all of the different predictions from different analysts, including the New York Times columnist. But then it talks about an external report last year that projected OpenAI would burn through $8 billion in 2025, rising to $40 billion in 2028. Basically highlighting how the cost of building and maintaining OpenAI's AI ventures and the data centers and all these things will only like exponentially grow with each passing year. And given that profitability for the company isn't expected until 2030, the rate at which OpenAI is burning money may not allow the company to hold out until that year. On top of the fact that just data centers, like building them to the level that is appropriate for OpenAI's ambitions alone, could cost $1.4 trillion. That's trillion with a T. And that's without even talking about the amount of power that these AI data centers would consume if built up to the level that OpenAI wants. With this Bain & Company article talking about how can we meet AI's insatiable demand for compute power, predicting that by 2030, we're looking at 100 gigawatts of power demand in the US alone due to AI, and globally we could be talking about 200 gigawatts. It's a level of demand that could potentially require OpenAI to spend $500 billion annually in just maintaining the data centers and just powering the data centers. There's recurrent spending involved in just powering AI due to how much power it consumes. If we were to reach that point, predictions say that in order for this to be feasible and viable for this company, OpenAI would have to make roughly $2 trillion in annual revenue. And even with the best estimations, even the best case scenario, this analysis believes that OpenAI would still fall short $800 billion in revenue. And just to highlight how insane $2 trillion in annual revenue is, companies like Amazon and Walmart, which generate some of the most revenue of any company, period, this year their revenue was like in the 600 billions. The idea of OpenAI trying to achieve a $2 trillion annual revenue figure is just like bonkers to think about and doesn't seem particularly likely. And it's not just building data centers, it's also building the infrastructure that allows those AI data centers to be powered, with Tom's Hardware aptly highlighting here that Beyond building data centers, it's going to require massive, borderline inconceivable upgrades to local grids, years-long lead times on electrical gear, and thousands of tons of high-end cooling. And then there's this analysis from George Noble, who is a relatively big name in the investment world. He talked about all of the ways in which OpenAI is, quote, falling apart in real time, starting with the competition being better at AI than OpenAI, with Google's Gemini 3 eating their lunch. And this is by Sam Altman's own admittance, based on a memo that people have seen from Sam Altman that he sent to employees, where it became DEFCON 1 because Google's Gemini 3 was just doing so much better. We're also starting to see ChatGPT starting to trend downwards, with traffic falling in November, second month-over-month decline of 2025, whereas Gemini is seeing an upwards trend, with it jumping to 650 million monthly active users. But then looking at the money, we're looking at a company that lost $12 billion in a single quarter, according to Microsoft. We're talking about banks estimating $143 billion in cumulative negative cash flow. And that's before this company even turns profitable, which is insane, especially given that this company, OpenAI, is a startup. And according to this analyst, no startup in history has operated with losses on anything approaching this scale. Just Sora alone, one of OpenAI's AI systems, is burning $15 million a day, which is $5 billion annually. And then you've got Sora's lead engineer admitting that economics are currently completely unsustainable for this company at the current rate and pace that they're going. There's also Moore's Law making things hard for AI companies due to the fact that in order to make AI twice as good now, you need 5 times the energy, because progress on making electronics better and more power efficient is slowing down, whereas demand for AI and the power that it requires is only speeding up, meaning that incremental improvements for AI now require exponentially more compute, more data centers, more power. Then there's the fact that OpenAI as a product, in terms of progress, it's been slowing down and making it better, with large training runs in 2025 having failed to produce models better than prior versions. They're also facing lawsuits from the likes of Elon Musk, who sued OpenAI for up to $134 billion because Musk made an initial investment via $38 million in early funding, and he basically wants his shares of now the $500 billion valuation for OpenAI, which OpenAI called harassment, but the judge disagreed, so this is going to court. And the end result of all of this is that George Noble predicts that in order for OpenAI to weather out this storm and to be able to make enough money to survive until they become profitable, they need to generate $200 billion in annual revenue by 2030 to justify their projections. That's a tall order, given that $200 billion in annual revenue would be, as of right now, 15 times the growth in 5 years for OpenAI, while costs keep exploding in order to build the data centers, in order to mass hoard all the computing components that make OpenAI possible. George Noble was just incredibly scathing, concluding that OpenAI is just chaos dressed up in a $500 billion valuation. And that really puts into perspective why NVIDIA backing out of investing $100 billion in OpenAI is such a big deal, because OpenAI right now could use every $1 billion that they can get from any company. And sure, they're still potentially getting like up to $60 billion in investment from NVIDIA, Microsoft, and Amazon. And we're hearing reports that Amazon by itself might be investing as much as $50 billion. But the fact that OpenAI can burn through all that money so quickly as a result of all of the reasons that I've talked about in this video, the fact that all of this still nowhere comes close to being able to support OpenAI and its requirement for $200 billion revenue annually for it to be a viable business by 2030, or the fact that that money isn't enough to cover the analysis stating that if we're powering 100 gigawatts worth of AI in just the US alone, and potentially 200 gigawatts globally, to a point where you need to spend $500 billion annually to power AI data centers, and potentially needing $2 trillion in revenue annually to make this like a thriving business. When you look at those kinds of numbers and how many billions and billions and even trillions of dollars have to be spent and burnt in order to make OpenAI's ambitions reality, like, these investments kind of look minuscule by comparison when you look at the mountain that OpenAI has to overcome from a financial standpoint. And it makes that $100 billion deal not going through that was announced back in September on the part of OpenAI and NVIDIA that much more painful for OpenAI and that much more precarious. It doesn't mean that OpenAI will completely run out of money in the near-term future, given how much investment they're getting from all of these, multi-billion-dollar conglomerates and organizations. But it's that thing of even with all of that investment, can OpenAI afford their current operations? Can they afford the ambitions that they're striving for? They're staying afloat through these multi-billion-dollar investments right now. But can those investments continue on the part of all of these companies? Because once we're getting to, the tens of billions of dollars worth of investments, that does put a significant dent on companies' finances. And so how much more can they keep doing that before they can't afford to invest in OpenAI anymore? And when that point comes and OpenAI continues to burn more and more money
literally
every
like
year,
a meme
when the
coin.
cost of building and maintaining AI rises to a degree that is untenable,
insane.
what will OpenAI do then? If current projections and analysis of OpenAI's financial situation and the way they'll run out of money, in the relatively medium-term future holds true, then yeah, we're gonna see a huge bubble pop and we're gonna see the economy crash. As this Will Lockett article put it, analyzing this whole situation, every major banker, venture capitalist, financial pundit, and media outlet that made AI hype their entire personality a year ago is now warning that when the AI bubble pops, it'll crash our economy. But in the meantime, you can take some solace in knowing that Sam Altman is in a very desperate position and is probably sweating bullets and is heavily relying on investment from all of these major corporations. Corporations who are desperately hoping that these billions of dollars in investment will yield revenue and riches that befall one who is first in this new technological race that if you win could make you the de facto standard of that technology that could potentially lead to mass adoption that can make you billions. That's what companies are dreaming of. They have to make this technology work. They have to ensure that the mass adoption of this technology is something that becomes normalized, because otherwise they stand to lose so much freaking money if this endeavor fails. And it's why companies are coming out there saying public-facing that, oh no, everything's good behind the scenes. We love working with Sam Altman. But in private, there's just a lot at stake. And it wouldn't surprise me if there are concerns about OpenAI's business strategy. It wouldn't surprise me if NVIDIA was once upon a time confident in investing, up to $100 billion, and then looked ahead at OpenAI's financial prospects based on the current way that they're operating, and then went, actually, I don't know if I want to quite invest that much money. But with all said and done, only time will tell how OpenAI will pan out in their ambitions and operations. I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on
Bro, that's crazy. Damn. What do you guys think about that? Holy shit. I'm trying to think how bad will it be when it pops? Are we talking 2008? Or are we talking fucking Great Depression levels? Cause yeah, we already in a recession, bro. This would just fucking... Because we're the ones that are gonna have to suffer through it. Because all of them are basically just fucking gambling. The billionaires are gambling with the economy. And then when they lose, we're the ones that feel it, and then they get bailed out by the government. Yeah, bro. Maybe that opens a window for a proletariat revolution. Maybe that's the window opening. Six figures a year. Neo 3 demo is limited time until the full drop in 4 days. Better try it because what the game is not as a masterpiece as everyone says. Is it free? We're talking about the existence of frickin' our lives within the next 5 years. And then bro talking about some Neo 3 demo. Bro. Free demo, 15 hours, very fun on the PS5, or I bet. Is it on Steam? Mutual aid gonna be only savior for real? Yeah, bro, I think whenever you see like some sort of catastrophic event and people have this sort of like mentality where it's like, oh, like stock up on your food and then defend your house, like everybody like is like isolated and alone and they're like all on their lone wolf shit. It's like, bro, how long could that type of mentality last you? You know what I mean? Like the whole individualist isolation, like, bro, that's not gonna last you very long. Making everybody an enemy. If there was some sort of like complete economic catastrophic event, the main thing that we're stronger in is by working together. Not even on some Disneyland shit. That's just probably gonna get people to separate themselves for each other. Yeah, and that's just not even sustainable, bro. Good luck 5 years into doing that. Like you're like a solo lone wolf in The Walking Dead. You know what I mean? This is Maximilian, dude. Hold up. I love this guy.
This is cool, you know?
Jokey. Wait, you
This
clip
is cool. I'm digging it.
Yeah, maybe I'll try it out. Hey, Max approves though. But yeah, bro. Maybe the method is every time you go grocery shopping, I heard someone say this, and it does seem smarter for like a like every time you go grocery shopping, buy some beans. Some shit like that. Something like that you could like stock up on every time you go grocery shopping, just like grab some beans. I don't know, some of those non-perishable foods. Cause I don't know, you don't know how bad that shit could get when with the way it's heading. Dude, I remember those videos, those videos where they were like, "Oh, Trump is elected. We could finally afford a house now. Let's go." Dude, that shit is so sad. You realize it's just the working class being so misled and propagandized that they're just being fucking taken advantage of. Like, I actually feel bad. Like, that shit is so sad. Because we're all... The proletariat is just divided and misled. Talking about when Trump finally got elected so me and my girlfriend could finally afford a house and live our dream life. It's like, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro, that's definitely happening. Bro. What's up, Oksu? This AI bubble pop is gonna be fucking... Loki, am I a fearmonger? Dude, we gotta be ready for this shit. Every weekly grocery haul gets some beans, bro. Didn't Trump say he was gonna keep homeowners wealthy and not destroy their home value and shit? Yeah, he was talking about some like, oh, I want to make sure that they're wealthy, while also allowing the young people to buy homes too. It's like, bro, how the fuck are you gonna do that shit? Like, low-key fear mongering. I'd rather be ready than wrong than unprepared. Cause like, I don't know. How long can you be a nothing ever happens person until that shit happens and then you're caught with your pants down? You know what I mean? Cause this AI bubble shit is insane. How would we ever see this shit getting better 5 years from now or 10 years from now? What is this video about? How Nvidia basically is kind of like they're kind of not investing as much money into OpenAI anymore because they're kind of skeptical because OpenAI is sucking in so much money while not making any money in return, and they kind of have to like by 2030 they have to be profitable, and in order to be profitable though they have to be making like fucking $2 trillion a year or some shit, which is like fucking insane amount of numbers, which is basically impossible. So that basically is not going to happen. Everyone's going to pull out and it's going to crash the economy. Because all these companies are putting money in and they're all just like cycling. It's like a meme coin, bro. Think about like a meme coin. Like, bro, buy this meme coin, bro. It's going to blow up. It's going to go crazy. We're all going to get rich. We're all going to get rich. And that shit doesn't happen because there's no actual like that shit's just not going to happen. And then it fucking rug pulls everyone and everybody loses their money. But that's gonna be us. Just the crypto shit again? Yeah, but just imagine that, but like the whole US economy. So when this shit pulls out, like, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm fear-mongering, but like, dude. Like, this AI bubble shit. Here, let's see a thing on it. AI bubble. Let's see it explained. This is 3 months ago.
Hello, welcome back to The Void. It's business talk time. No, I'm not on fire. Those are a lot of them. And I created a little slideshow. The state of the bubble. First opinion, Jim Cramer, the GOAT, saying, don't listen to the skeptics, keep an open AI mind, and he's a believer.
Even though there are countless AI skeptics, the market clearly believes that OpenAI can afford to spend tens of billions of dollars on AMD's highest-end chips in addition to NVIDIA's chips. I know that I am a believer.
Now, on the other hand, you have people questioning all the amount of investment in these AI companies. Someone actually asked Mark Zuckerberg, you know, all this money you're investing, is it worth it? Mark says, you know, maybe we're gonna misspend, but it's worth the risk.
It's a lot of money. It is, and if we end up misspending a couple of $100 billion, I think that is going to be very unfortunate, obviously. But what I'd say is I actually think the risk is higher on the other side. If you build too slowly,
dude, these guys
and then
just
super
gambling, bro.
In 3 years, but you built it out assuming it would be there in 5 years, then you're just out of position on what I think is going to be the most important technology that enables the most new products and innovation and value creation in history.
Obviously, it's from a CEO's perspective in big tech. You have to get on board the ship just in case it takes off and becomes the biggest product ever. But then you also have people, outsiders maybe like Hank Green, who are looking at a series of bubbles and saying maybe this is a bubble.
It took a little bit of time for me to parse, and once I did, it kind of terrified me. I'm going to show it to you as well. What a good little visualization we have on our hands here. How NVIDIA and OpenAI fuel the AI money machine. It just seems messy. It seems like bubble mechanics to me, you guys.
So yeah, Hank Green says maybe looks like bubble mechanics. I'm going to remind you guys that we're doing short clips here, so I'll leave the links to the full things below if you want to watch the full videos, get their whole perspective on the thing. This is obviously a very truncated version of that. I'm just trying to give you a sense of the wide variety of takes on this whole thing. We have Paul Tudor Jones saying that if there's a bubble, it's a very small bubble.
54% of fund managers think that we're in an AI bubble. If it's a bubble, it's a small one. If you think about the bubbles of the past 3 or 4 decades, the Nikkei in 89, NASDAQ in 99, biotech 2000, just after 2011, 12, China 2007, all those were 400 to 600% gains. The NASDAQ's up 200% off the bottom. So I don't know whether we're going to blow off like we did in 1999. Is it possible? Are all the ingredients in place? I think clearly they are. For me, the one thing that you can never, ever forget is that a year from today, assuming that the president gets his wishes, that the Fed funds rate's going to probably be 2.5% overnight rates or 2.75. That's a really compelling story for higher equity prices.
So there you go. All the ingredients might be in place, but it could go higher from here is Paul's point because of some macroeconomics. Then you also have the perspective that actually it's a huge bubble, not a small one. According to one analyst, the AI bubble is 17 times the size of the dot-com frenzy and 4 times the subprime. And then you even have takes that like, yes, it's a bubble, but it's not gonna pop yet. I've seen that a lot.
Are we in an AI bubble? Of course. Right? You know, we were into that bubble. You know, of course we are. I mean, you know, we're hyped, we're accelerating, we're putting enormous leverage into the system. You know, that said, I don't see it ending for several years.
On top of that, of course, we have the opinion, I didn't represent it too much here, but that it's a bubble and that it's bad. This is probably most spearheaded by Ed Zitron.
The big question is whether or not all of this AI spending is a bubble.
Yes, you have committed to failure. There is no doing this. If they gave every dollar just to Sam Altman, the guy who can't even tell you why you're giving the money to him. No one else has a big business doing this. Even Claude Code with Anthropic, which is theoretically meant to be super popular, $33 million a month. That's less than the Cincinnati Reds make.
Ed's argument basically boils down to they're spending way too much money on AI. It doesn't justify itself in revenues, and perhaps the industry is just a much smaller industry than people are betting on. It's not going to be some $1 trillion industry. And then finally, you have of course, the perspective that yes, it's a bubble, but it's good. It's a good thing that it's a bubble, actually.
If you go back, like the 90s had a biotech bubble, and there were a bunch of pharma startup companies that were designing drugs and using new techniques, and the world got very excited. The investment world got very excited. As a group, they all lost money, but we did get a couple of life-saving drugs. A bubble like a banking bubble, the crisis in the banking system, that's just bad. That's like 2008. And so those bubbles society wants to avoid. The ones that are industrial are not nearly as bad. They could even be good, because when the dust settles and you see who are the winners, society benefits from those inventions. They still get those life-saving drugs. And that's what's going to happen here too. This is real. The benefits to society from AI are going to be gigantic.
Well, there it is. There's all the possible perspectives I could find on AI. It's not a bubble. It is a bubble. It's a small bubble. It's a big bubble. It's a bad bubble. It's a good bubble. And I just want to remind you that nobody really knows what the future holds. Lest you want to go ahead and short the market, just know that timing the market is never...
Dude, yeah, GG, bro. I need to take a shit. I'll be back. BRB. You put my plate away. Oh.
watch you hang. Show your teeth. I love Show your teeth. I want so much to watch you cry. Show your teeth. I want so much.
Dude, my farts smell like poop. Wait. My farts smell like poop. Oh. What's up, Fred? Speechless. Whoa, look at this dude. Is this him? Dude, I love when I get like live streams like this on my YouTube recommended. MGS5 FOB PvP. PvE? PEVE? PE? Question mark? This is your favorite one? Hell yeah. What language is this? Mir ist die Lust nach der Sauch being stacked on this game. This game is fun when you mod it. I like to mod this game. In German. Dude, just put in a 100% game save mod. I got all the nukes disarmed cutscene. Oh, what? Yeah, I like to play it with like a 100% game save mod and everything. Phantom Pain remake. The Phantom Pain needs to be retconned. That's what it needs. That shit needs to not exist. I will die a Phantom Pain hater. MGS4. I want Metal Gear 1. I need Metal Gear 1 and 2 remade. What is this?
If you look at stock prices across the games industry right now, you'll find that the entire games industry, quite a few prominent Interactive, Roblox, CD Projekt, Unity Software, among many more, have seen their stock price all dip in the same day. Even companies like Nintendo, you'll find that on that exact same day, January 30th, they saw a major dip in their stock price. So people might be wondering what the heck is going on. Well, Shinobi 602
Is it because of that AI Google shit?
Output AI produces. So this individual typed in a photorealistic alpine meadow with blah, 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 and the character is a Shiba Inu. And that's kind of what Google's Project Genie generated. And this is an area where you can use your keyboard to navigate through, and this is something that's out right now for the public to be able to play around with and test out if
Literal
they so
AI
desire.
video
That is
game.
if you want to pay for Google's AI Ultra subscription plan at the low price of just $120 for a few hours, and then you move on, because these are not video games. There are no gameplay systems. There's no real gameplay here. There's no, there are no goals to pursue. There's nothing really to overcome. You just kind of walk around what Google Genie here generates, and all of it still looks very uncanny. Like, for example, right here you can see, if we maximize this video, that Genie doesn't know how to properly produce a chef cutting vegetables. It's very robotic, very dead. You know, all of it is very uncanny. It all looks very artificial, very simulated. And as we scroll further down, you'll find plenty of other examples of things that people came up with. Real-time GPS, fully functional with no game engine, cells in the human body simulator. You can play as a rubber tire in some neighborhood, so on and so forth. Some of the stuff that people are coming up with is just really weird and bizarre, but basically, where your imagination takes you, you can kind of generate and play around in this world for, again, a minute, but with not much in the way of proper, genuine gameplay and quests and rewards and things to do and achieve. So you can recreate blockbusters here and walk around and have that experience if you want, or you can go back to when Jesus was crucified on the cross or whatever. You can type that in and Genie will produce something in that regard have made and just have that experience in Genie. So for example, Min Choi here tweeted that, holy moly, Genie 3 just created this mock 3D game world from Breath of the Wild. Now obviously this is not literally the video game Breath of the Wild, nowhere close to it, but Genie 3 did take all the public information
cool
and
username,
data
bro.
and footage that's out there and compile it all together to spit
home
out
screen music.
this slop right here of
you don't know.
basically just Genie 3's version of Breath of the Wild, one with no gameplay systems, with a world that is completely empty, but that took references from the original work and just basically recreated it through the AI slot machine. There's no originality here. This is the definition of copy and paste. As somebody quote tweeted here, AI does not create, it only steals and then shits out. And there's tons of examples of Genie 3 basically creating copyrighted work. So for example, right here, somebody created an instant Dragon Ball Z game from a prompt. Though again, to call this a game would be woefully misleading. It is an interactive world in the sense that you can walk around in a 3D space that was generated by your prompt, but a game involves more than that. It involves gameplay systems that none of Genie 3's creations ultimately have. It just doesn't have that capability, and that's a far more complex thing to tackle. Here's another one showing Genie's version of Mario Kart. Here we have Genie's version of Dark Souls. Here's somebody replying to this creation with, Genie simply stole some assets from Dark Souls 3, but you don't know that because you're na capra de merda ignorante, which is Portuguese for something along the lines of ignorant piece of shit. Here's a games journalist who retweeted this video and just said, computer, make me a shitty Dark Souls. I can walk around in for 40 seconds. And that's the thing, this right here is just literally a copy of Dark Souls. You can immediately tell the source material for this generation It is straight up just stolen. Freaking Fortnite can be recreated using Genie 3 for you to walk around in for, again, like a minute. Consistency across thousands of...
Huh. And that crashed the gaming stocks. Holy shit. Hop on Genie 3 and play what? Okay, Google. Make me Metal Gear 1 Remake. Okay, Google. Suck my balls. Damn, I've already been live for 3 hours. Resident Evil. I want to play more of this later. This is a pretty good game, though. What's up, Waffle Whammy? That's crazy. All the AI shit is basically doing all the AI shit. Is that going to be able to be profitable within the next 5 years? You've now been programmed. Bring me back to this. Who cares about anything, bro? Stranger Things is dropping a mini-series and we're getting Avengers Doomsday soon. Literally. Generate MGS6. Battlefield.
Computer, activate rapid fire typing.
Oh, I see.
Computer, activate intense focus session. A+ exam sequencing program starting now. Computer, update this man's firmware to the latest software and give him adrenaline boost popper anal reduction sequence. Computer.
What? Dude, I have a really inflamed pimple right here and it hurts. But it's not ready to pop. It's not ready to pop, bro. It's one of those pimples where if you start squeezing it, it's not gonna pop. It's just gonna hurt like a lot. I think maybe later tonight it'll be ready. Dude, that's crazy, bro. Wait, this is official? I thought this was just some like fan movie. What is this?
It wasn't always like this.
I'm not hungry enough.
I used to think we were lucky. I thought we had it all. A simple house, good life, Sunday mornings, dance-offs, afternoons at the park, story time.
Just one more, Mama.
It was our perfect little world. Then it started. First the sirens, then the emergency broadcasts.
Due to the citywide outbreak, you were advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
Then the screams. God, the screams. And then silence. And I learned something I never wanted to know. How fast everything you love can go away. We ran. We fought. We hid. And still, they came. I told myself we would make it. We just needed more time. You always think that you have more time. Until you don't. If anyone finds this, tell them I tried. Tell them I was still me. Right up until the end.
That's the last of them. Facility secure.
Copy that. Raccoon City is ours.
Resident Evil.
Huh. Interesting. I'm broke, so I'm gonna watch you play Resident Evil 9, or I bet. Bet.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the next episode of Deus Ex. Here we are, in a prison cell. We are at the Majestic 12 prison facility, which is hidden beneath UNATCO HQ on Liberty Island. So this is going to be our prison break.
What have you done with Paul?
So we just got to get out of the prison and then escape the UNATCO base from there. So this is mostly relatively simple, but there's a few things you could do to add challenge to it, like first of all, the secondary objective of getting your equipment back, because you may notice, looking at the hotkey slots, our equipment is gone. But thankfully, we can get it back. There's also a guy in a different cell over here that you can help escape, but we're not going through that effort.
I know what you're talking about.
That lockpick to do is get our hands on another augmentation canister. And it's going to have some choices for cranial augs. The one we're going to take is called Spy Drone, which is basically a remote-controlled drone. Stop and stare.
I like this guy's commentary.
You know, and then you break their line of sight to get them back.
else is this guy playing? Thief, Splinter Cell. I like channels like this.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the next episode of Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Enhanced. This is Abattoir, or Muksobo Meats. This is, I'd say, second hardest level in the game, but this is...
I like your commentary.
This is the original Crysis 3 with 8 times MSAA enabled, and this highly specular aliased scene is used to dogpile MSAA for not minimizing shimmering, unlike blurry temporal methods used today. To defend MSAA, this channel explained how Half-Life Alyx and other devs combat specular aliasing independently of blurry or expensive temporal methods using modern shaders and filtered bitmaps. This is a more intensive scene rendered on a desktop 3060 at 1080p, and it takes about 55% of the GPU to produce 60 FPS on the maximum settings with no anti-aliasing. A couple of commands are used to stabilize performance as well as provide a cleaner image.
Crysis graphics are
Now many
crazy.
people like to take this scene and enable 8 times MSAA to portray MSAA as this horrifically power-hungry option. Anyone without context is going to believe this because we can see that it basically doubled the scene processing requirements. The disdain for MSAA gets even...
I have it. I have the trilogy. I have Crysis. Yeah, I got that.
Worse when it seems like nothing in the scene is even being anti-aliased. This is nothing like the profound results seen in Half-Life Alyx, where every edge is perfectly resolved. And Half-Life Alyx just uses 4 times MSAA, a setting that is still extremely unperformant in Crysis 3. Now anyone can compare the technical differences between these games, but many people are going to blame the mere combination of MSAA and deferred rendering for objects in the distance buffer. It is only until the albedo buffer is used.
Yeah. Metal Gear. I hate Metal Gear Solid. I'm no longer a Metal Gear Solid fan. We're all Terraria fans? Yeah, exactly. You guys ever be watching videos but through the thing like this?
I like it. More super safe activities shall commence. What did that guy say? Bang it on a table, it'll go off, whatever. Remember that guy? That's an OG reference right there. So it's completely locked up because I don't have those. It is some, you got plenty of zippers up here. You got.
Let's become Resident Evil fans and complain we don't get the games we want remade and argue about ships in TikTok comments. Dude, I see those all the time. I just like lurking in those TikTok comments, and it'll be like I don't even know. It'll be like username will be like Ada Wong fan something, and like it'll be like in the cursive text and they'll say something about like shipping her with Leon, and then it'll have like 300 replies. What the fuck is this? Dude, yeah, that shit gets serious. They'll dox you over that shit.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Video Game. So Derek, and somehow the
I wonder
entirety
what's
of the
more
month of
intense.
January is basically behind us.
That
over
shit,
the
or like
February.
the
And I remember the Christmas tree just being up, but now
the
it's been
Cloud
back
and
into the
Tifa
alley and thrown
Aerith
away for
one.
mulch. What we're gonna do is go over all the fun retro gaming.
That
news
one
of the
doesn't
month
make
of January
sense.
that
It
don't
just makes
involve
sense.
emulation
That makes.
whatsoever. And honestly, it's been a very big month, probably the biggest month in the last 12 months or so, in my opinion. Before we get too far involved, though, do me a huge
I don't know.
favor down below, hit like and subscribe.
I don't
and then
see-
get notification
I don't
bell,
see
that
the
helps us out. If you feel so
connection
inclined, watch
between
my channel,
Aerith
got a
and
Patreon link
Cloud.
down below as well. But even though I only ran the video about 3 or 4 days ago, honestly, PS2 recomp being a thing moving forward into the future was probably the biggest bit of news we got in January. And even if the PS2 recomp tool is not completely done yet, it has a very good foundational start.
Who's the girl that they ship Leon with? Claire, right? I don't think I've ever played this one. I've only played the Leon. Final Fantasy VII shippers will rather argue about Tifa or Aerith rather than actually playing their game. Dude, you know what's like the guy equivalent of that? If Solid Snake would beat Venom Snake. Dude, there's so many Venom Snake glazers that can't handle reality that they just cope so hard, like talking about, oh, Venom Snake was old, he wasn't in his prime anymore. It's because they love, I know he did beat him, but they cope about it because they love Venom Snake, because MGS5 is the only Metal Gear game that they played. It's like, bro, I'm sorry to tell you, Solid's the GOAT. Solid Snake is the GOAT. And that's not even prime Solid Snake either. That's rookie Solid Snake. That's like the equivalent of like Resident Evil 2 Leon. That's like his first mission. That's his first mission. It's not like, oh, first mission and he kills Venom Snake. It's like first mission, he invades Outer Heaven, a fucking military nation, and he does that on his first mission. And then he beats Venom Snake. Venom is easily the weakest snake. Yeah, I think it's just cope. It's cope because people love Venom Snake because of MGS5. If we are really about to talk about the strongest Metal Gear character, it's kind of not even fair though, because like it's kind of just OP, but it's just Raiden. It's Metal Gear Rising Raiden. They kind of just went fucking crazy with that shit in Metal Gear Rising. He's like slicing Metal Gears in half just because he's bored and shit. The thing about the difference between MGS5 and Metal Gear Rising is that Metal Gear Rising is also aura and hype moments, but it's aura and hype moments just because like it knows it is. Like it's like, yeah, we know we're aura and hype moments, so we're just gonna just fucking do it, whatever. MGS5 though is like aura and hype moments like at the expense of like it being a fucking game. Yeah, I'm playing with my Neuralink. I don't get how people like Venom when he has like 3 lines total in Phantom Pain. Yeah, bro. I mean, I don't dislike him either. He's kind of just a dude there. And I get he's supposed to be you symbolically, but still, it's kind of just... Is Claire cool? What other games is she in? Is she just in this one? Or is she in other games too? I need to take a shit. I'll be back. I just took a shit too, but I'm about to take another one.
Jesus, stay back!
Oh God, no. Marvin.
Damn, I got a poopy butt. I got a poopy butt and my poop smells like poop. Alright. You said Code Veronica? Aren't they like saying that they're gonna remake this game as well? What's up, Cage? KHQN. Dude, how do I say your name? Is it Khan? When you don't know how to say the name, so you just say the first two letters? Yes. Alright, bet. What's up, Khan?
The American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak.
What is the timeline of the games?
It was instigated by the
Only slow me down.
Is that Claire? How old is this game? Am I low-key asking too many questions? 2000. PS2? They're remaking this one next? I hope they remake this next. Is this one fire? I don't know much about Resident Evil. I kind of just play them, but I don't know really what be going on. Timeline by media. Biohazard Umbrella Chronicles Side A. Resident Evil 0. Resident Evil Outbreak. Resident Evil Outbreak File 2. Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 2. What's up, Yasmin? Resident Evil 3 second half. Okay, so Resident Evil 2 and 3 take place at the same time, basically. Code Veronica. Huh. So Code Veronica takes place before Resident Evil 4? Right after 2 and 3, oh, okay. So if the remakes are just gonna be like, just flip-flop out of order or whatever, they just be remaking whatever. Resident Evil 5. Damn, there's a lot of shit here. Revelation. Dude, this is too much. The CGI movies are canon too. Are the CGI movies good? Are there zombies in this one? Not really. They're more like action movies.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
The gunfight? Oh, I know which one you're talking about. The one where they're shooting the ground and like spinning together.
She gave this to me as a token of thanks for saving her.
It's kind of hype though. This shit. the fuck? This is crazy. Dude, how much ammo do they have in their pistols? Holy shit. So did Resident Evil, like after Resident Evil 5, like the lore just became like action movie stuff? Double action. Where does this movie take place? No, but like in between what games? After 6? Dude, how this guy has infinite ammo. He's got the Metal Gear Solid infinite ammo bandana. Dude, they were really just doing whatever the fuck. This is actually kind of insane.
Leon, sorry I'm late. Gotta take the stairs.
How many movies are there? Ada Damnation fight? Wait, send me the link. Wouldn't Loki be fire if they turned these movies into games? Like a co-op game? There's 5 movies? That's Island Damnation, and there's a few more. And they're all canon. Dude, this is like some John Wick shit. Who's this? Wesker wannabe, random ass villain. I was about to say.
Rebecca's running out of time. Let's split up.
Who are these guys?
Rebecca.
Holy shit, is that Bane? What the fuck is going on? The reason these aren't games is probably because of the reception of Resident Evil 6. Yeah, because they went down the action movie route.
Where did you go last night? You were not in the hotel.
I went to meet an old friend.
And this old friend?
When does this one take place?
Is he a spy? Who are you working for? The Russians? The Americans?
I'll leave that to your imagination.
They made a mobile game?
Considering that you will never be leaving this country again, I would say it is in your best interest to stay on my good side.
Very funny.
A regular politician? Has that always been Ada's eye color? She looks different.
So, it's true what they said about you being a former instructor.
Former? I still am an instructor.
What's up, 69420?
Yes? The terrorists have broken through the central gate.
As I said, we have decided to delay your departure permanently.
What are some other CGI video game movies?
Leon?
Claire? What are you doing here?
I'm here with some reps from
Final
Panam's
Fantasy?
provisional government.
Advent
Just
Children?
trying to get some schools and hospitals built.
Panamstan?
Yeah, the U.S. wants a military presence there, so there's supposed to be some sort of signing ceremony next week. Hey, actually, could you take a look at something?
Yeah, sure. What's this?
A little boy drew them. They're what the Civil War looked like 6 years ago.
How old is this movie?
Doesn't that look a lot like Raccoon City? I can't get anyone to go on record about what happened there. But after seeing those, I mean, it's gotta be another outbreak.
Leon, clock's ticking. Let's move.
Wait. Isn't that the guy everyone calls the hero of Panamstan?
In the flesh. Look, I gotta go. Don't do anything stupid.
Excuse me.
It's a show? Huh. They were supposed to make a Metal Gear Solid movie, but that shit's never coming out. I don't want a Metal Gear Solid movie.
Claire?
Oh, this is a show.
Come on!
okay?
Yeah.
So is this why they ship them too? Why the shippers have beef?
Thanks.
Is that what they ship? They have arguments? Death Stranding movie. I wanted to download this, but it's 80 gigabytes.
Baby, you know about the autumn when the leaves are falling down. Yeah. Oh, and all the pretty flowers.
I have a horrible cold. Dude, it's your turn, bro. I've been...
Stop fucking around. Get up.
I just got my
Look at
sickness
this.
finished with.
I'm rich. It's payday, fellas. I said it's fucking payday, motherfucker.
Everyone's been getting sick recently, huh?
Jim, come on.
Hey, what's up? Dude, everyone's getting sick, bro.
Ready? Ah, bloody hell!
That's our Minecraft world? Okay.
Relax, gonna be just fine. What cocksucking motherfucker measured
For
the
real?
C4?
I don't know.
Had to be you.
Can you mod a Minecraft realm?
Hey, I'm talking to you. You fucking twat. Jim, relax.
Don't move a muscle.
Alita Battle Angel? No.
Come on, come on. We gotta go, let's go. Come on, come on. Come on. That's my fucking mask. Remember. What took you so bloody long anyway? Fuck this shit.
Payday 2 trailer.
Fucking asshole, motherfucker, come on! Come on! Get up!
Why did I shoot? I don't know.
All right, make a right on roll to 34th. Actually, make that a left. We're not going to the safe house. Come on, baby, come on! Shit! Whoa! On me! Come on! Hey! Where the fuck you going? Gotta be controls on these fucking things. You cover him! How about you give me a fucking gun? Dallas, we have deep fucking shit here! Alright, come on! Fourth floor, staircase to the right. Go, go!
This is fire.
Wolf is now in police custody.
Anything you say can be used against
Come on, get up! Here we go! Come on! I'm running out!
Holy fucking shit.
Got any more guns? At least he's not completely useless. Stop right there! You gotta be fucking kidding me. Clear. Up the stairs. Great. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Shit. Ooh.
Damn. What the fuck?
Whoa. Whoa. Come on. They're fucking everywhere. The control room!
Is it Juggernaut?
Fuck you! I'm gonna fuck you up! All right, time to go. Get in, get in. For fuck's sake, Wolf, let's go!
Holy shit.
Shit! We got you, man. We got you. You guys good? Let's just get the fuck out of here. Didn't you guys forget something? What? I need a mask. It's all right. I came prepared. Did you miss me, you wankers?
Holy shit, that was freaking awesome. That was a cool movie. Ooh. That's a whole mission. I should play. Back when video games were art and not soulless cash grabs. No, literally. 7 more of those trailers. That kind of reminds me of like the CGI trailers for the Star Wars Old Republic games. You know what I'm talking about, or no? You know what I'm talking about, or no? You get it or no? Those were cool. The complete web series. Where is that on? Let me just close Resident Evil 4. I'm just farming hours on this shit. The Old Republic. The gameplay was boring as fuck and the graphics looked like diarrhea, but at least they had cool at least they had cool cinematics. Well, look at this Killzone one.
You know, I don't know why you play those. War isn't cool like it is in those games.
But this game was real, and the good guys win.
William, listen to me. In real life, in a war like that, no one wins. It doesn't matter if you're the good guy
Oh, this is a fan film. This is not even like a thing. It's a fan film.
or the bad guy. You fight because you have to, not because you want to. You fight because you'll have nothing left to live for if you don't. Do you understand that?
Yes, Mom.
Can you make my life easy for just one day?
Killzone. It's a Killzone fan film. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa, this is fucking crazy. This is 2012. Yeah, this is literally real life.
Can you hear me? Is everyone there? It's about damn time. Get the lead out of your shoes and your asses in gear. Do you idiots even want to get home?
Sir, yes, sir.
Shut up. I have to get the rest of this unit to the evac point stat. All the hell gas and God's creation are headed this way because that idiot killed their beloved Vasari. And they're not going to take prisoners, you got me? Our intel shows they're on course to cut us off halfway en route. We need you to intercept them and do whatever the hell you have to do to slow them down. As soon as we're clear, we'll meet you there. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Godspeed, soldiers. I'll see you on the other side.
I don't like the sound of that. Stop being a baby. We just have to hold them off for a couple of minutes. Ain't no head getting me today. And I got a couple more for them right here. When do you have time to keep count? I make time. You guys are crazy. This feels like a one-way trip.
A one-way trip home.
Dude, do people make fan films for games anymore or no? This one? Oh, I seen this one.
Rated M for mature.
Orbidi gal an wir se ni vit ni an eindrevi
Die shorties!
Right of line ranu ga flundi heni orbidi gal an wir se right of line ranun yonagwe bodai be goduni
Halo. What's up, Banana? You just play as some dude. That's cool. You fix your sleep schedule? Yeah, I woke up early today, but I am yawning and getting kind of tired. Don't take a nap. Don't take a nap. Don't take a nap. Do not take a nap. Do not take a nap. Should I go work out? Should I go for a walk in the sun and then go work out and shit? Come back to stream later. Play some more Resident Evil. Bullshit. This is official Square Enix. I Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth Steam Deck. FPS. They're releasing it for the Switch 2 in a couple months. I mean, this is 45 FPS on the Steam Deck. This is not too bad. Take your balls out in the sun for optimal testosterone gains, dude. Yes, bro. True. Any games on your Steam wishlist? Let me see. I got these. Deep State, Trepang 2, This is my Steam wish list. I have a Steam Deck on there, but I already got a Steam Deck. It's hard. Psycho Giants' dating sim. I don't remember adding this actually. I don't know what that is. I don't remember adding that. What else? All of these games though, you could get for really cheap on CD Key websites. I saw the Revelations games, the Resident Evil Revelations games, they're $20 here, but they're like $2 on freaking CD Key websites.
The best shop in town.
Register.
Tour Costa del Sol in style with our wheelie burger with beef scotch.
I don't think I would want to play the game like this. This kind of looks like shit. I would rather GeForce Now it. That's why I was thinking of going into that. GeForce Now Steam Deck. I don't know. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna go for a walk in the sun or some shit though. Isn't it a subscription though? I think so. I think there's a free tier though. I don't know. All right, peace out, guys. I'll probably go live again later. Maybe we'll see. Maybe later tonight. More Resident Evil. Peace. Do you listen to music on the walk? I listen to like politics and stuff. Alright, peace out, guys. Bye. Peace. W Educated King.
Thank you.